I believe I would do a full playthrough. So all the way up until it's just me and Monica, and then delete Monica, which I do not know how to do. All right, let's. I'm really excited for this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We walk to school together on days like this, but starting around the high school, she would sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. God, so fucking cute. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Oh hey, auto-corrected my name to Lunar. Or it auto-saved to Lunar. Oh nice. God, I'm so excited. I love the music in this too. The music is, God, I got sidetracked. Okay, music. I was talking about the music. God, I'm losing my train of thought so fast. The music's really good. I love how the music just vibes with everything else. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lunar, did you decide on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I just innocently go along with whatever she says, she's going on about God, I can't fucking read. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass! Why did I pick a game that I have to fucking read? And then I bought like 5 more. Fucking. Hang on, is there an option? Fuck me. God damn it. Help. God damn it. Alright. Sorry, I had to look something up. God damn. Alright, that should have worked out perfectly. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with just being one and getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Then why do you kill yourself? God damn it. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few cubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay. Oh my god, I can't wait to mod the shit out of this after. Bro, the mods get really cool, especially Puffsuki. God, I would love that if Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sori? Sori must have came into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in class. I thought I'd catch you coming out of class, but I saw you just sitting there, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you get to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sari's vice principal of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help with a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who composed the club, she inherited the title vice president. God, this is a fucking mess. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told my club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and that's if they made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marked the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. God, that single line, brings so much more to the story than anything else I could have fucking thought of. God, I forgot I had that. Okay, so thus that was a day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. The story of his game and the fact that he specified selling his soul already. God, that just connects so many dots. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Girl 1. Sorry, always says nice things about you. Seriously? Brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Lunar. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls that want my dick. Alright, all jokes aside, I really love this game. Natsuki's my favorite. If that says anything about me, Natsuki and Yuri are my two favorite characters. They're both even for first place. Monica is an absolute fucking nutcase, but I think she's like second place, right next to Sayori. Because seeing Sayori as an airhead, but is, you know, cunning enough to make me go to a club is really nice. What are you looking at? Your flat chest, clearly. So this they say it. Sorry. That's a key. Just the whole shy. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turned back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yuri, who looks... Oh, fuck. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lunar. Smile sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. That's true. I keep getting sidetracked. For everyone, stop fucking texting me, please. I'm fucking begging. So having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Lunar. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to her, me or Monica. Sorry. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that we have one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki sits in the corner of the room where Natsuki grabbed a wrapped tray and Yuri opened the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! God, I wish I had a soundboard. I would play the anime. Wow! Natsuki lift the foil off the tray and a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated with little cat ears. Or little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate and cat ears. Nice. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Touched with a mouthful and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Yeah. Made them for you or anything. God, and her little character's blushing too. God, stop texting me. I hope this doesn't get me copyrighted. Fuck, I just thought about that. And I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. Jesus. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and just missed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, don't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulting. Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. And faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow that smiles at me. So when did you consider the lecture club? Like if I had a fucking choice, I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should have told Monica that I was practically dragged here by Siri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Siri really seemed happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. Oh god, voice crack. I can't keep my train of thought on the game. Damn it. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? God, I can't fucking read. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nodded in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted for the idea of a new member joining. God. You fucking bitch! Motherfuckers are like, it's a chat room, and I'm only here 24/7 because I don't have nothing better to do. Fuck you mean, you fucking bitch. fuck y'all's. I don't fucking care. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Lunar, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. It's like she had something to say, but stayed quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. Oh, sad smile. My bad. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite is usually novels of deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story as much in such a foreign world is just equally impressive. Goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems so reversed and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious she has a way. Ah! By the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. God, I need to pause my stream for some like energy drink or some shit. Cause holy shit, reading makes me tired. What the fuck? I'm really cold too. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of their own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I love horror books. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. This is where Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, that's because I dart over for me for a split second. Never mind. God, shut the fuck up. God, I'm so fucking distracted. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna focus on the game. Fuck everyone else. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Slides behind and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Yes, you fucking are. You're absolutely fucking adorable. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Averted her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability. God, I can't fucking read vulnerabilities. To show even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, we could set an example and help Natsuki feel confident about feel confident enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit silent for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Looked quizzically at Monica. God, I can't. Let's all go home and write a poem for our club. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lunar? And smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem, man. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Offer a girl stare back at me with dejected eyes. But sorry, I thought Natsuki. Lunar, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I'll have to pay in order to spend every day with these girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the Literature Club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sari wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cup, I would have been super pissed. Hey, no, bad Monica, down girl. That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Down girl, down, away from these two, away. Thanks, I guess. God damn it. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share it. Monica looked over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Lunar, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! God, I can't wait for the distorted version because that always gave me goosebumps. Okay, with that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole time, my mind wandering back and forth between the four girls: Sari, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the Literature Club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so the poem writing minigame. The poem writing minigame helps lean into the romance, but this isn't really a romance game. So I want to see if I could pick words that none of the three girls would like. So that way it's writing for myself instead of... Alright, God, lose train of thought. So I want to see if I can pick words that none of the girls would enjoy. So nothing cutesy, nothing horror, and nothing gleeful. Though it will seem that I would have to lean more into Yuri. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Yeah, no. Oh, wow. Huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I forgot. Shiori's the suicidal one, so I have to save her first. Like, if I can save her. I need the mod to save the girls. I really do. Oh shit, wonderful cheeks, empty, explode, daydream, play, embrace. I guess I'm going for Sayori. Imagination, treasure, whisper, sadness, nibble, silly, memories, childhood, heartbeat. I already forgot the two words that I fucking did. It was death? What the fuck was the other word? God damn it. Shadowplay, where are you? Shadowplay, where are you? God damn it. I guess childhood? Clumsy love, whistle, extraordinary tears, hue, anxiety, climax, heaven sent. What's this? Lipstick, disown, intellectual, warm, special, defeat, broken, alone, flying sun. I'm picking words that are obvious for the other two. So like intellectual, alone, disown are all like Yuri words. Warm, flying, sunny are Natsuki. I wanna go for lipstick. No, that's, god damn it. I should have saved this. Eternity. So I have one for these two. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. I don't fucking care anymore. It was all a shot in the dark. Hi again, Lunar. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lunar. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. How fucking dare you? You already told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year too. Fuck off. I don't know if you plan to keep to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps your manga collection faster. Freebirds. Freebirds. Natsuki finds yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Monica is literature, swiftly defeated Natsuki, plumped back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Lunar always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable, Sarah. That's because your room is messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lunar have become good friends too. Sorry. As usual, Sarah seems oblivious to the weird situation she has put me into. Oh, Yuri. He even brought you something today, you know. Hey, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Ah, that's so fucking adorable. God damn it. Oh, Leah's online. Ah, shit. She's playing Apex. Should I? Fuck it. I'm keeping my word. We're gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna plan to play Apex with Leah again. Because she was fun to play with. I can't remember if she had a mic or not, but she was really fun to play with. Actually, hold up. I'll ask. Karma, don't worry about it. Don't mind me just casually losing my fucking mind. Okay. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's not really. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want to be. Alright, well here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it would keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely read this. I enthusiastically picked the book for you. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yasuki faces already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression while she was waiting for this chance. She's rummaging around in the closet. So I guess I'm going to Natsuki. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in Sayuri's conversation with Monica. You're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. We can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what Literature Club is all about. The problem is that the idea of Literature Club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know. Ooh! Open mic. Sorry, I'm way ahead of myself. We just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing. Fuck. God, I'm going fucking cross-eyed. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberately like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? But what kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Monika's face. Alright, cool. Sounds like a date. Also, for everyone to shut the fuck up. Hold up, I saw someone in the group chat say this bitch. Who's this bitch? I'm that bitch. What? Too busy with sickness to drink cum. Oh, right. Cupcakes is it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. At the end, Eri is still her usual self, but therein lies that I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Cherry can put her mind to anything and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Hey, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up all night again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you gotta have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, sorry. It's what I do best. I want a version of this game where all the characters are voice acted, other than the main character. So that way we just read our lines and then the narrator. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this week have I gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Eh? Sarah glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here. I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your brow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer up. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. God! This is so funny. What is? Well, we're just thinking about how weird it is for friends to do things like this, eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about this, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy you're like this, aren't you? Yes. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Button on the chest. This thing even fit you properly? Bigger boobies! Huge hung along and no longer. So I have this new anime plot. God, I can't even think straight. It did when it bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. You're smiling about. It means my boob has gotten bigger again. Again? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, they look much better now, so I guess it feels strange to see Sayori's blaze button up like this. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Basically unbuttons her blazer once more. That's much better. Her arms out and around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like if it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all of this, you embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed early. Fine. This deal. It's really better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Nah, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Lunar, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember you wrote a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I can't really find any much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on the wrinkle lens, moves toward the bullshit. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a compression notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to? It doesn't really matter because we show them to everyone. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's a good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Lunar. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Eh. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a lunar poem. That makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Hugs the sheet of paper against her chest. You're so weird. I'm really happy that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lunar, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her, yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? God, slowing my read. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold on I'll hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Let's see. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna make another post on check. There we go. Dear sunshine, the way you blow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. You asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. But at least that makes it a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it like it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Got it. This was so much fun. It was the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I love the music in this. I'm gonna go for Monica next, since she was the one that did it. Hi, Lunar. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions to the club, like new activities or something to do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lunar. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sari would like. Is that so? You and Sari are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sari and I are actually really different. Oh god, did my stream froze? What the fuck happened? It seems like my stream froze. That's not good. Hey, I have a new follow. Hang on. Quick pause. No, huh? Did someone unfollow? I swear to God, I had a follow. Why is it frozen like that? What? I'm so far ahead. What the fuck happened? Why is my game frozen like this? I'm so confused. Huh, maybe I should change this real quick. Hang on. Alright, let's vibe a little bit to get rid of the jitters. Alright, let's load back to where I was. Hey, you can skip button, fast forward, the text you've already read. Okay, so voice crack. Okay, so it seems like it's working. Let me bust out my energy drink that I fucking went to go buy. Hell yeah. Some of that gamer juice. Para arriba, para abajo, para medio, para dentro. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. That's good. Carbonation's probably gonna fuck with me, but it's worth it. Alright. Let me clean my eyes and my glasses because they got water droplets on it. Alright. Fuck me. Are you kidding me? Alright. Hang on. My glasses got really dirty in the rain. Bro, make it snow, damn it. It's almost gonna be July. I mean, not July, January. It's almost gonna be January and it still hasn't rained, snowed. God. It's almost January and it hasn't snowed other than that one time. But it was only a little fucking, like, drizzle of snow. And that's not fucking worth it. Alright. Clean my glasses now. Alright, that's better. That's a whole legion better. Alright, let's go back to reading, shall we? Well, that may be the case, but maybe there is also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Well, who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. I never understood that saying, to each their own. Does that mean that each person has their own, things to them? Is that what it means? Hey, whatever. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up being different than sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Someone else might be a little too biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about pressing them anyway. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, and the music change? Damn, I'm making another TikTok post. I want a lot of people coming into my stream. So of course, I'm gonna be posting a lot about the game. Hashtag Twitch, hashtag streamer, hashtag stream, hashtag for you, hashtag Doki Doki Literature Club, if that's... Apparently that's a tag. And post. And posted. Cool. Alright, let's go back to reading this, shall we? Hole in the wall. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas? I don't know that word. I can't read cursive that well. Or this just looks like lines to me. Guess I gotta read it slower. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a hole. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. God! Oh, and then the music went back to peaceful. Nice. God, I love the tone switches this game has. Fuck me. So what do you think? It's a very free roam, if that's what it's called. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could have a very powerful meaning. I'm reading between the lines just because I can't read properly, so I'll improvise the lines because this is very robotic. At least to me, because I speak very fluently when doing my own thoughts. But reading out loud fucking sucks. So I just tend to paraphrase words and just add words into sentences that shouldn't be there, but makes more sense to me like that. Which is why I never liked reading out loud. I fucking hate that. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess I could just say that I was some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make it any progress. Just focus yourself on getting something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll get a dark ink. Yeah, that's true. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So, as a writer myself, I normally just scribble random loops and doodles until words start coming into mind, and then I'll write those down. And then after that, I'll write the words onto another sheet of paper, and then from there, I'll start fixing them to make actual sentences. For me, it's a pretty good thing for writing poems or stuff. Alright, let's go for Natsuki next. What's it about? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Okay. Anyways, I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Ah, the music change! It's so fucking cutesy. I love it. I guess I post. Do I post this poem too? You made a guideline violation. What the fuck do you mean? What guideline violation did I do? What? I'm so confused. What the fuck did I violate? What the fuck? That's so confusing. What violation did I fucking do? Alright, whatever, I guess. Hopefully the appeal works. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people could try, but that's about it. Wow. Wow, thanks for enlightening me. Yeah, I told you that you wouldn't like it. Like it, but just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to all be sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. It isn't the point of writing poems to express themselves. Your poem style doesn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it gets easy to read, but it's hard. God, I can't fucking read. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last time. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what makes it that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're learning something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Stares at the poem. A minute has more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. It's not. Well, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, this shit again. I'm gonna commit fucking war crimes. I'm going to fucking commit war crimes. Oh my god, I'm gonna commit fucking war crimes. I'm going to commit fucking war crimes. I'm going to commit war crimes. Okay, now that the fire alarm is off, for fuck's sake, I'm going to kill someone. I get to go back to streaming. But I need to relaunch the game because my keyboard was fucking with me. Give me a second to relaunch the game. That's not what I wanted to relaunch. Doki Doki. Dun 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 dun. Whoops. Alright. I just want to make sure. Okay, let's load up the game again. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been 7 minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. I already lost my train of thought. Noticed what? Hey, someone liked my video. Hopefully they'll be able to stop by my stream. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I noticed in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's like her demeanor totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Motherfucker! We just went through Natsuki! Of course she's biased. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. It's not like I'm Natsuki. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Smiles originally as if there's a rare opportunity for it, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh fuck me, it's in cursive. I can't fucking read that. I can't read that. Oh my god. I didn't ask for help. Oh god. Cursive. someone active. That looks clear enough. I gotta wait for someone to respond. Hopefully someone does, because I cannot for the life of me read cursive. That's like the one thing I can't fucking read. I want to see if someone could help me on Discord. Hey, is that her name Yuri? Okay, yeah, you are. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. There you go. Try reading that.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up with you?
I can't read cursive. And there's a part, I'm streaming right now, and I'm streaming Doki Doki Literature Club, and one of the character writes in cursive, and I cannot read it for the life of me.
Okay.
And I can't read cursive.
Yeah, give me a second. Show me it?
It should be open right now.
I don't see it.
Weird. Hang on, maybe I should share my screen of something else. Here, I'll do my OBS. Maybe that would work. There you go.
Give me a moment.
Did it say that it's paused?
You caught me at a awkward time because I'm kind of in a match of sorts right now. So
How
yeah,
fucking dare you?
give me a moment.
Hey, well, why say yes if you're gonna fucking play another game? God damn it.
No, I've been playing. I only said yes because I wanted to say yes.
Oh my god. Whatever. I'll wait. It's not like I could fucking read it anyways, and like I can't have anyone else fucking help me with it. I literally asked everyone, and you were one of my top choices because I saw you were online.
I see. Oh, hi, stream. I forgot you're streaming. Ghost Under the Light. Oh God. I think that says the tendril. No. Yeah,
I swear
tendrils
to
of my
God, can you
hair
not read cursive either?
illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet. I think that says yet to be replaced by the sickening, blue-eyed. No, what?
I think that's supposed to be green, blue-green light.
Blue-green.
Or is that supposed to be hue?
No, it's blue-green.
I can read that part, because that part's clear. I back the...
Is of the future?
Hue of the future, I think that is the line is. This is why I asked for help.
Yeah, no, it's hard to see with the Discord. It's like a bit blurry. I bathe calm.
Alright, hang on. Someone translated it. Someone translated it.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. You asked your chat in the first place.
Yeah, you're not free though. Capture device screens. Maybe if I do this, so that way it's Discord, and then I can open the game. Can you see the game now? It should be full screened.
Give me a.
Because now that I have you here, you're going to help me read all the other female characters' lines. So I could give myself a fucking break of reading. The ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. And then, of course, my fucking OBS is lagging behind. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, my OBS fucking glitched out. It's still stuck on the poem. God damn it.
How many people are watching your stream right now?
I don't know. Let me pull up the stats. Never mind, the stats didn't tell me anything. What was it? Twitch information. Here it is. Apparently 2 people. I have 113 followers though.
Which is good.
Yeah, especially since I've only been streaming AFK stuff. Okay, I gotta fix this because this is lagging behind apparently. Okay, there we go. I just had to switch it out. Alright, there you go. Start reading.
Oh, goodness gracious. I have to do this in a voice.
And now just read it normally. That's what I've been doing.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have such trouble at handwriting.
Yeah, you do. What?
I have trouble speaking.
Well, too bad. So do I. I have trouble reading out loud, so it's fine. We'll both crash and burn together. I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very well. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
Oh god, what's loading? Oh god, okay. My mouse had the weird circle, like something was loading.
Yeah. I saw.
Oh god.
You usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
You're really into ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lunar.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. Poets.
Yeah, enjoy reading your essay here.
Yeah, I can see. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Yeah, you better get work cut out for you.
Yeah, I see. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic, compared to a ghost. I cannot read fucking well.
Don't worry, keep reading.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, makes me happy that you think that.
I honestly think your voice works well with Yuri.
Thanks! It's not like I voice act sometimes. So like I practice.
I can't believe I have an actual voice actor reading shit for me. Yeah!
God! It takes takes after takes to practice. Oh my god, and I stutter so much.
It's fine. The whole character stutters too, which is why I think you work well with this. I can't wait to see what you do with the other girls, not gonna lie. It's not like I'm trying to be voice actor too. Fucking god damn it. If you ever find something that's looking for guy voices, please let me know. Please. I'm fucking begging.
Oh, definitely. There's a friend that I have that sometimes lets me voice act in comics. We just do it for fun. We don't post it anywhere. He does have a YouTube channel.
I'll post it.
We just do that for fun.
Bro, I'll fucking post it. I don't care. I'll edit everything. I don't care. I want to like be online and shit like that. I want to voice act. I want to stream. I want to play games. I want to do fucking everything. Just the whole entertainment. Just everything. Hell, I even do music. Fuck it. But going back to the game, I really love this game. The whole story is just fucking amazing. I've always wanted to play it like on my own. I've always seen other people play it. So I'm glad that I have you helping me with this.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really. I mean, I'm on a server with a friend. Well, 2 friends right now, and we're just playing a game. It's not that popular. It's kind of dead. And yeah.
I accidentally skipped your line. That's whatever. We've been idle on it for a while, so if we didn't read it, the chat will, so it's fine. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me on my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper.
Hell. She's a tsundere, right?
Yeah, Natsuki's a tsundere. She's very cutesy though. These 2 are my favorite characters. Just because I'm really into like the shy and the like yandere and like the whole tsundere typing. Yeah, tsundere and yandere. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes frown in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something? Oh god.
Yeah, this is all you, boo.
I have to think of a good voice for her. Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Fuck.
I love the little blushes they do. It's really fucking adorable.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant...
Oh god.
A language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was... I can't.
Don't break character now. You're just having a conversation with yourself now.
Bro, I'm literally in my room. Like, I'm in my room right now.
It's so
and
unprepared
it's
for this.
Right now, I'm counting all of these lines, and my mom and my brother can hear this.
Yeah, let them. Just know that you're doing a favor for a friend.
Oh shit. My brother can understand English, my mom, not so much.
Oh yeah, I forgot, you're a fucking beater. The fucking silence after that too.
Okay, sure.
It's fine, I'm half beater too, it's fine. I can make jokes. It's not racially targeted if I'm part of the targeted minority.
Yeah, minority. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have to wait. What?
I would
I
have
would
asked
have asked
who
someone
liked it.
who actually liked it. I cannot do tsundere voices. I used to be a tsundere myself, but like,
They're just,
I didn't make the voice.
I wonder what you're gonna do for the other two. Because there's 4 girls in this.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you played this?
Which I know the characters. It's not that dense.
Could have fooled me.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Lunar did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Lunar liked my poem too, you know. You're not fucking special. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stood up.
Your mom.
Shut the fuck
Oh?
up.
I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh my god, the music changed.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stood up as well.
Maybe you were just jealous that Lunar appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Bitch. Huh? How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would... Oh my god.
Deliberately.
Christ. That shit.
Cool. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. And it's Sayori.
Fucking Christ!
Is everyone okay?
I'm leaving the stream. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lunar started showing up. Jesus. Natsuki!
So this is the president, if you didn't know.
Natsuki. Wait, no.
That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me. I'm going to commit fucking war crimes. The fire alarm's going off again! I'm actually fucking mad. I'm pausing this. I'm actually fucking mad. It's going off again! Bro! This is the second fucking time that this happened! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm powering through this. I don't fucking care. I fucking don't care. Oh my fucking god. I'm actually fucking mad. Oh my fucking god. Words can't describe how fucking pissed I am at this. Bro! A fire alarm went off at 9. 30 minutes later, 40 minutes later, they're doing this shit again. Fuck off! Jesus fucking Christ.
My.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Hold on. Let me.
I can't wait for the distorted versions of the songs, because that shit gives me goosebumps.
Hey, I'm fully available for your stream now. she was she was there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all
convoluted?
Me no speak English for no reason.
It's fine.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure out. Let me explain that to her, Lunar. Wait, there's a reason. There's a reason we have to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Fucking Christ! What did they?
Come on, don't break character now. Saying it like if I had any points.
Damn.
It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective way. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lunar? Well...
Your mom.
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be, oh god. So I know for a fact that my choice does not matter in the least. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch it.
It does.
Go if you can. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the tail.
Sayori.
Natsuki basically glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Lunar. Oh god. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree.
I'm about to fucking throw hands, I swear to god. This
throw hands.
I'm about hang on, I'm checking outside my door real quick. If I see anyone there, I'm throwing hands immediately.
So, chat, how are we doing? I can't see chat, but like, how are we doing?
I mean, if you join my, I think I had a new viewer. Last time I checked, it was at like 2. Now it's at 4. So there's a fire alarm, like the node outside my room, which is why it sounds so much fucking louder. Yeah, 3 viewers.
Oh,
It's not much, but like it's it's still something. There should be 4 though. I say should be because there's 4 regulars that come to my stream.
I see.
I know one of them has a. There it is. So one of them has a fucked up keyboard. He tried sending a message.
Oh, okay. I stream.
Yeah.
Hi.
I think they're too occupied with the fire alarm and the story of the game. But it's whatever. I know one of them is a mod. Yeah, my mod said sub.
Oh. Okay. Back to this.
Yeah, back to this.
It's unfair. It's unfair for others to interject their their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
Oh god, not this shit again.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes.
Stop!
Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. Just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sorry stands triumphantly. Okay, but before I continue with this, someone commented, like someone said in chat that they love your voice.
Oh, thank you.
That's something. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Eri rushes off. Natsuki sits back with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice principal, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own way, isn't she? I could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Dangerous words, fuckface. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How about you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, hopefully. Lunar, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a lot more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those that I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier, hey? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that thing happen a lot often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lunar, it's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else, is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun, Sai. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? God. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an external monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Alright, poem writing time. You still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Who do you want to impress?
Let's see.
I gave up halfway through on trying to please Sayuri, but even though she still liked it. And the dialogue switched over to Sayuri? What did you say?
I said suicide, but sure.
Oh, cool. Suicide is Yuri.
Yeah, I know. I could tell from their argument that Yuri is like edgy.
Yeah, so the way everyone dies. Sorry if this is a spoiler, but I've seen people play this game already, so I get the right to spoil this. The first one to go with Sayuri, she hangs herself. Then it's Natsuki, because she doesn't show up. Because her dad beats her to death, or whatever. And then Yuri, who stabs herself in the heart in front of us. So... This is just a regular playthrough. It's more of Natsuki and Yuri die in the same day. Because we watch Yuri die first, and then Natsuki just disappears.
Yeah, but like whatchamacallit? That's why they're in order, right? Because Sayuri's like...
Yeah, Sayuri's the first one that dies.
Right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're in order. In the corner.
Yeah. God, this fire alarm's pissing me off. Because it's right outside my door. So back to this. Are we trying to impress Yuri? Because we already got one for her.
All of them.
Huh?
You haven't done one for her yet?
No,
yeah, we can do one of your...
The first one I did was for Sayuri.
I mean...
I kind of want to do a split between Yuri and Natsuki. Because those are the easiest ones to pick. Because if it's 20, it's 10 words for each of them. So I could do Natsuki and Yuri, and then do Kawaii, because that's Natsuki. Judgment, which is Yuri. Proof, which is Natsuki. Pendus, which is Daydream is Sayuri, my bad. Cheer. Fuck! Lucky? God damn it! I keep unintentionally thinking Sayuri. Giggle. That's Natsuki. Jesus fucking Christ. Papa.
Clumsy.
Uncontrollable.
Ashton.
Wonderful. This is what I did last time, and then at the middle of it, I just said fuck it. Joy. That's. See, it's they're both the same, so I need something overly cutesy, like Nibble. Secretive. Eternity. And then Bubbles. And then two more.
Hopeless.
Sticky. And then Ribbon. And then one more.
Trigger.
Imagination. There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yo, Sayuri.
Not greeting you.
Fine, I guess I'll do everyone, like the narrator, me, Sayuri, and Monica, and then you'll do Yuri and Natsuki. Is that fair?
But you're voicing the monologue. Well, okay, fine.
The
I'll
narrator
voice
is the one with
Sayuri
no
as
name.
well.
Yeah, what?
Exactly. You're gonna be voicing 4, and I'm gonna be just voicing 2.
That's fine.
Just split it in an even.
I mean, unless you want to do all the
That's just
female
split it
characters.
even. I'm just saying that I could just voice Sayuri because she's gone soon, and
I mean, that's
then
fair. Pretty soon it's just gonna go downhill.
I mean I could just voice the 3 main right now, and then later when they're like all gone, I can just voice Monica.
That's fair. All right. So yeah, then I'll just do Monica, the narrator, and then my character, which is speaking now, and then you'll do the other 3. That way it's 3 and 3.
Yeah.
And then when it's just Monica, you'll take over. All right, cool. Glad we have a plan. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yes, Monica. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, right? Anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Bitch. Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sari?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbled with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayuri.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted to excuse to take a walk, or you plan to eventually forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one thing, you're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Sayuri's, God, their names are spelled so similarly. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Lunar to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Stay broke, bitch.
Did I do that?
Let me do it for you. All I did is for you.
I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri.
Oh wait, I just realized they turned off the fire alarm. I was so used to hearing it in the background. I just tuned it out. I just noticed that it's off already.
I mean, I could also, I was gonna say stream a fire alarm, but that's gonna get me off stream. So like, nah.
What does that mean? Damn it.
Don't ask questions.
Man.
It doesn't happen that much, but it's a fun side of yours, of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That! Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayuri. If they have that sound effect, why not have a team of voice actors? You fuck! they have sound effects.
It would have been too easy for you.
Apparently they wasted all their funds on fucking the music and sound effect.
I mean, doesn't this shit have like little coding or something like that?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, you can edit the code. That's the whole part of the game.
Yeah, so I don't think they would be focusing their money on that.
That's fair.
Voice acting.
But I lost my train of thought for a second. Oh, the mods. I think there's a voice acting mod that someone did, but I don't know how to mod this yet. So I will, after this stream, look into it. Because I want to get the mod that lets you save the girls.
Wait, what?
There's a mod
that lets you save all of them?
Yeah, there's a mod that you can save all the girls.
That's whack.
What do you mean whack? Are you trying to say that it should be in the main game, save the girls?
No, I'm saying that that's whack because isn't the whole point like them dying so you can discover the truth?
I mean, yeah, but like, you get attached to the girls. The whole point of the mod is you save the girls so you can continue the story of being in the literature club. Because after the festival comes, you get stuck with Monica.
Just Monica, just Monica. Da, 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 da.
I want to hear you say this. Go ahead. Let your
I don't get paid for this shit. No, I'm joking.
get your brother to hit you on the forehead.
I actually hit myself for that. Yeah. Oh, no.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sari in the face and trembles onto the desk.
Ow. What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sari glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my
Retribution!
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though.
Oh my.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through all... Wait.
You're going through a lot.
You're going through a lot of just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? These beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Chocolate?
Chocolate?
Yeah, what do you think? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in her hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri...
Natsuki glances
What is
around.
this?
Monica is in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably most desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door
Let
swing
me
open.
talk to your manager.
I want to speak to your manager. God, my
Your Monica?
Can I speak to your Monica? Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica used the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it,
You fucking...
since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Hey, where did that piano come from?
I wasn't aware you played music at all, as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Hey!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lunar. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet because she's small and can fit.
Lunar!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up, right? Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Hey! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
I swear to fucking God! This is the third time tonight!
I don't hear any beeping.
Once I open my door, you will.
Open it, I wanna hear.
Someone just yelled, what the fuck?
Yes, Monica.
Can you hear it now?
No. I can't hear it.
Well, I can, and it's fucking blaring.
Oh, now I can.
Now you can?
It just like cuts in and cuts out.
Oh, it's probably because of my noise gate on Discord. That's probably why.
Oh.
Oh my god, Well, I'm back to school again. Monica's my only friend. Monica is my everything. My beginning and my end. Wait. I wonder where the girls went.
Why is the fire alarm going off?
Because some dipshit decided to smoke. Or is cooking very badly somewhere.
I was about to say, I mean, those two doesn't even sound reasonable because it's going off what? How many times? 4 or 5 times?
Nah, this is the 3rd time.
Still, who goes out to smoke 3 times?
I mean, it could be someone cooking very badly and opening their door to air out their room.
Or their foot smells so fucking bad.
Bro, imagine having foot odor so bad that it sets off the fire alarm because it thinks it's carbon monoxide. That's fucked. Are you going with Lunar to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them.
Where to go? It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just an suggestion. See if you can find any poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Lunar?
Yep, let's go. Should do this. Sayuri and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips across the hallroom. Hallway, not hall room. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Oh, don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Performance?
Did I stutter, bitch? Yes, of course I did.
Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take a turn on stage and recite their favorite poems.
An open mic. That sounds kind of dull.
Lunar, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, and when I look in every direction, the ounce
phosphorus
field before me. It is but a burning wasteland. Like that.
Sorry. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. That's fucking adorable.
You mean... I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to see your cute side.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The fest must be so much fun.
I thought you cut off. I was about to skip the dialogue. I'm like, oh my god, she started reading it. Diary spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Lunar, this classroom over here is empty. You wanna smoke weed? Let's begin the mission.
Hey Lunar, can you pull me on this table and bang me? Huh, what? The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayuri like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayuri brings back a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
My favorite flavor is blue. Sayuri pulls a box.
I thought it was pink.
Sayuri pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
You're the best friend too.
I love me.
Are we fucking robbing a classroom?
Pretty much.
It's kind of dirty though.
Like that. Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite flavor. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. Loot scene.
Wait, hang on. I have a sound effect for this. Ready?
Yeah.
Sayuri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. You okay?
My forehead.
Sayuri clenches her forehead. Gee, Sayuri, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayuri is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayuri.
And it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayuri suddenly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark at the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Lunar.
Where would I find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay.
I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and ran into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She had one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons into the box. I'm going to...
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayuri, here. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
That does not look like apple juice. That is like a bottle of piss. Why the fuck is it halfway empty? Sayuri,
No, I said that it looked like tea. I said that it looks more like
Yeah, like a darker version of piss. But apple juice does look like piss to begin with, so that makes sense. Sari opens the cup.
I mean,
Sari
yeah.
opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sari, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sari places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stinks.
Just bear with it. It'll feel much better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Lunar?
If someone's yelling
This
outside
kind
the
of
room.
reminds me of growing up, doesn't it?
Yeah? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? Keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind and had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you bitch. Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Lunar, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, like, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like this. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it'd be like this forever?
No! Now get your clumsy ass up, bitch! Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we end up. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
So after this, I'm doing a full playthrough of the game, by the way, if you could stay awake long enough for that. But after this, I could send you the resource packs for the like desktop images and like phone wallpapers that came with the game. Because I think when I bought the game, I bought the full like bundle pack. So it has all the music, it has all the images like this, minus the dialogue. So if you want, I could send them for you. If you want to tell me which format for phone or PC, so I could send them over.
Me?
Yeah.
I have PC.
Alright, so yeah, I can send you the image files for PC so you can have them as like wallpapers.
Alright, cool.
Alright. And that's your
Shit,
payment. That's your
on
payment.
Steam?
Huh?
On Steam?
No, dude, just the images. Because I have the files, like the image files itself. So I can send it over through Discord.
Oh, cool. Yeah, sure.
Alright, cool. That's your payment for this, by the way. Don't ask me for shit. Sorry.
God damn it, I was gonna ask for Among Us.
What, you want to play Among Us? Because I can stream Among Us whenever you want to. Or, not stream, but like, play.
Yeah.
Oh, the firefighters are here again. Oh, nice. Alright, back to this, because I'm already like 3 hours in.
Oh, we're doing the whole entire game?
Yeah. All the way up until Monica gets deleted. Because that's technically the end. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hid it under my bangs.
Sari hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Hey, wait a minute. What about the poster paper? The whole reason why she got hurt in the first place. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. What was it?
I said maybe she grabbed it.
I think we only filmed the grounds. Either way, we'll just continue the story. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back into the club room. Ah, you're back.
Ah.
Did you forget I'm voicing Monica this time? Good timing.
I forgot.
I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyways, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. Oh, there it is. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Lunar. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is tightly closed, I return to my seat. Okay, I'll let you pick which order we'll go in.
Monica, so she can be jealous because she's gonna be the last one to watch.
Okay, I guess. Also, are you also doing this so you have time to like not voice? Alright, cool.
Yeah, I have time to not voice.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do the other 3 back to back. Hi again,
Alright.
How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you'll... fuck. I'm already going cross-eyed. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's really good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in the club room, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for that. For you being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. God. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just really getting into being here, that's all. Stop texting me, damn it. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I just... I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, wait, no, it's Yuri that I can't read, because she writes in... I have to read this. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about though. Sometimes asking about a poem is about Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica, you conniving bitch.
I say we should, save.
You wanna save?
Yeah, let's save.
I don't know why. Alright, cool.
Sayuri. Wait, shit, I do the voices, I forgot, huh?
Yeah.
That. Lunar, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Eh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poem seems so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so...
Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
What?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write a poem about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't understand. I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to express something to you, do you? Yeah, sorry. I bet Sayuri said.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Lunar? Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Why?
Because... well... it's the first time you've written something for me.
That's a lie! That's a lie! What about the first poem? It was mostly about you. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. God damn it. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when I go home.
Really?
I'm not sure if that track worked.
I broke my pencil.
Sayuri hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inactivity of her surroundings, she bumped right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
You don't say. Let's sit down, Sayuri.
Yeah.
I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Well, you can read that. I'm gonna be right.
Damn, leaving me already? Alright, I guess I'll read. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. Oh god. Warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and a bottle on in a row. Hiccups. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsing. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shatters all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I could hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Siori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write a better poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot.
Monica taught me.
I didn't know you came back, so I just went through this.
Oh no, I was here the whole time. I was just like listening.
Oh.
I'm joking.
I kind of want to.
I just stepped out, and then I saw that you were still reading the poem, and I was like,
I didn't know you came back.
You're the one rushing. You didn't ask if I was
back.
back.
I'm like 4 hours in this stream. I want to get to at least one of the girls dying already.
Fine, continue on.
Alright, cool. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Creepy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too much about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like... Are you gonna read, or are you gonna let me speedrun this? Let me at least finish Sayuri.
Speedrun it!
Alright, cool. Let me at least finish up Sayuri's little dialogue option here. So you can do either Natsuki or Yuri.
Alright. Just give me time to...
Alright, cool. Go do whatever you need, and then I'll just wait for you to come back to pick who you want to do next. I was
gonna say, this gives me time to download a game, but like, okay.
Yeah, go download the game. I need to finish this, bro. I'm like 4 hours in this, and I don't know how long you're gonna stick around. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Jerry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, there we go. Who should I show my poem to next? Hang on, I'll be back. I gotta take a piss. Hang on, Kirby.
How are we doing, chat? Let me actually get the stream out, actually. You know what? It's loading, so I could have conversations. It's loading. Connected.
Crab, please. Crab, scare, crab. Frighten, crab, crab, please, scare, crab, please, scare, crab, please, crab, and
personally.
I come back and all I hear is the fucking sound effect of
I have. I'm on your stream right now, so that gives you another person, I think.
Speed blower? Hello? So this isn't technically my first playthrough. I tried playing this game before, off stream. So I know the story. I've seen a bunch of other people play it too, so that kind of spoiled it for me. But on stream, this is my first playthrough.
Yeah, and as for the voice actor doing the girl voice,
Yeah, feel free to plug in your whatever.
Oh no, I'm not. Mostly because I don't have any to plug, so.
That's fair. So
I don't stream like you. I don't know that stuff.
it'd be fun if we have a whole section like of my stream category for like voice acting and stuff like that, and like novel games. Because I bought a couple new novel games that I was rushing to buy because they were really cheap. There was a bundle of like 5 like visual novel games. So they were really cheap, so I'm like, fuck it, I have to buy it. And there were games that I've seen before.
I can recommend you some free ones too. Some free games.
Yeah, stuff like Apex, because I plan on streaming that on Sunday.
No, I mean like ultimate games that are for free, because I play a lot of free shit.
We'll look more into
Like,
it after stream. Oh, you're playing Lethal Company?
Yeah.
You fucking rat. Okay, back to this.
it's-
Yuri. What's up? Hello?
Nothing? Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah?
Are you talking to
Yeah.
stream right now?
No, I'm talking to you.
Chat stream. Oh,
I
yeah, I can
already
hear you.
answered someone's question.
Yeah, I don't think they were asking me that. I answered it me too, but like, oh fuck. Oh yeah, as I was saying.
We need to hang out more. We rarely talked after this, or before this. Okay, enough idling around.
Yeah?
Natsuki or Yuri? Who next?
Mom.
Do you want to do Yuri since she writes in cursive, so we can get that out of the way?
Oh, definitely.
Alright, cool. My fucking keyboard keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. I need a new keyboard. I think I need a new keyboard.
Hello? That's let's see what you've written today. Better not be fucking Sayuri related.
Someone keeps putting the snore sound effect in.
Doesn't that mean that they're bored of your stream?
Nah, they're just fucking.
I see.
Crab, please. Crab, crab. Frighten. Crab. 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 And
Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring.
So, going back to what Monica said when she read the poem, I think the reason why she's like zeroing out on Sayuri is because I know for a fact that she's the first one to die, and Monica's quote-unquote piano practice is her fucking with the code. So she's...
Is it?
Yes, Monica's fixated on Sayuri right now because we're really good friends, and Monica wants us all to herself, which is why at the end of the game she's in the corrupted classroom with just us two. And since Sayuri is the first one to die, it shows that Monica is planning on killing her because she's so fixated on her, which is a point that I'm really interested in.
There's 5 people viewing your stream.
Yeah, before there were 7. There's 6 right now.
Yeah, I'm one of the 6, that's why I said 5.
Well, this game is sort of popular, even though it came out like 5-6 years ago?
Yeah, no, I believe that.
Alright, read it.
Hold on. Dude, you're streaming right now, Discord. I can't.
Yeah, I know. Hang on. I mean, if you're looking at my Twitch, you could just read it from there. If it's not lagging behind, which I need to check. Yeah, it's not. Not that much, at least.
What?
Hey, we reached the 4-hour mark.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Did you fucking seriously put a ADHD?
Of course, you should have seen me at the start of this. I kept losing my train of thought. I kept going on tangents. So, also, I have ADHD, so it's not like I'm lying or anything.
Fair. I should try streaming, but yeah, no.
My schedule for gaming is Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, while the other 4 days of the week is music streams for the night.
Oh.
That's my schedule.
If I was gonna stream, it would be no days because I'm busy and I have a social life to attend to.
Yeah, a little Miss Voice
I
actor.
wouldn't mind doing it and then for a stream, I wouldn't mind that. But if it's my own stream, no.
I mean,
I'm not funny because I'm a woman.
That's what you get for having a life, bitch. Anyways, can we go back to the game?
Nah, let's keep talking. You know.
I don't want this shit to be like 8 hours long. So I mean, I do have my.
Oh, of course it's not gonna be 8 hours. It's gonna be more than 8 hours.
Oh fuck me.
Okay. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. This was not the voice I gave her. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. What was the voice I gave her?
That's what you get for talking too much.
Ah! We're gonna give her a different voice.
Go for it. So like
Write down things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna bash you in the head. It's a very intimate exercise.
Damn right it is. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have well, an example of that. If you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright, good luck.
Oh fuck, I'm reading this, right?
Yup, because it's cursive.
The raccoon. Wait, let me put this in pop-up. So I can on my side. Pop out. Okay, can't. Does it want me to? Oh well. Wait.
Take your time.
Take your time. It's not like we have a stream right now.
Yeah, sure.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night. Well, I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the suffocated. No. Yeah. Of a raccoon outside my windows. That. Oh, this shit is blurry. I noticed my strange tendencies as we. I'm gonna search this shit up.
I can have someone translate it again if you want. That's what I did the first time.
Nah, that's fine. I can read it from here.
This is Yuri's second poem. If you want to search that up, like the raccoon.
That would be Act 2, right?
Yeah, no, this is still Act 1. Act 2 is when Sayuri dies. And then Act 3 is Monica. Just Monica.
Alright. It happened in the dead of night. While I was slicing the guilty snack, my attention was caught by a scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my subconscious was well aware of my consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed always cut more. The enticing of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon inurge. The moon incremates its phase and reflects that much more light. Hold on, I'm light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow it. Say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more
Your Discord's
frequently,
lagging.
so my bread is always handy.
Discord's lagging.
What part it was I in?
Your Discord's lagging.
Part where? E in.
Hello?
Your mom. Hello?
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 Your Discord's lagging.
You hear me? No?
Your Discord's lagging.
Oh, is it because I have Twitch on?
What? I don't know, but something's lagging.
Is it better now?
Keep talking.
Hello?
Hello?
Your mom?
I heard that.
Hello?
I think it's working now. I think because you're not talking as much as you were when you were reading it.
What part did you hear? Up to where?
Up to where it, the raccoon got excited about the piece of bread. So, if you want to read the third stanza again, you can do that.
Nah. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was also more daring with this one than yesterday.
I can see that.
Crab, please. Crab, scare, crab. Frighten. Crab, crab, and.
So, Rocky. It's more metaphor. Oh, fuck. I fucking can't read that. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them.
Crab, please. Scare, crab. Frighten. Crab, and.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Like cutting yourself?
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Like cutting yourself? Why do you keep them to yourself?
Be- because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me.
About cutting yourself.
Don't you have anything like that, Lunar?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Listening? I wasn't listening to shit. Alright, last one. Natsuki.
Rude! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
This time, I did manage to split it more evenly between her wording and Yuri's. And of course, Sayuri's as well. Phew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that
Yeah, I
isn't
know
a train
that.
wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Oh, wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday.
Eh?
You fucking copied.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Soul
It's not a
resonance!
compliment. But you never really stuck me as her type.
Rude. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it as this way. If it were
Yeah,
for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. I It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up.
Warm up this dick!
I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could.
No, of course not.
Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with it's much simpler analogies.
Analogies.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. I think anyone could agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's not about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Sometimes something that you're afraid if people found out. They'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy, right? I think people really need to learn a lesson to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Sayuri? I mean, Yuri, fuck!
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well... I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies.
Like cutting herself.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, then she should change schools. I mean,
Like
I always
herself?
hate people who... I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday.
About your flat chest. How about
But
my stream?
the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless if there's a good message to take away from. conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So, look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Why do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was vibing a little too hard. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Starry has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we could give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayari's putting up all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayari, who's been coloring a poster, heads up to the front to let us see.
You kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you think this is the... fuck. Do you really think it's a bad enough idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself.
By fucking yourself.
Finding new horizons. And having fun.
Finger blasting each other. That's right. And it's those reasons that we'll all in this club today. We're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room full of people for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we could do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with it. Alright.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's accepting faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Damn right it is, little Miss Knife. Hippity hoppity, I'll give you the stabbity. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri.
You'll be gone.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
By yellowing. Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has mind of herself. Then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. Bringing that patty on. Bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. What the fuck is disconnecting? Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishing recitation. The four of us applaud. The four of us. Oh, yeah, because there's 5 people in the club right now. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Well, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clenches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, sir, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It's like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow.
And that's the end of her poem.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sorry.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayuri.
Even Lunar liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. I think it's embarrassing to do in front of people. Everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Lunar. It's not like I can't compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lunar lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection to what to read. I'll just go for what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applaud anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something we'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called Your Mom. It's called Why are you looking at why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Oh.
Go ahead, I know you're gonna pout anyways.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do this again.
Well, don't you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki.
Boobies! Alright.
I think I would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Hey, back in line, bitch. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is around coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, the impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yup. Just like you two always put together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal. It'd be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lunar. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot that's already happened, changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk with you. Huh? Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're putting me on the spot here. Yuri, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Luna. You think about me way too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it. Deserve if you... So whatever. Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that will never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. Kind of a weird thing for Yuri to care about me so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Sorry for me blowing through that. I just wanted to get past everything else. Plus, after reading poems, it gets a little wonky. So we're coming up to stage 2. After this poem, it's where shit gets serious.
All right.
All right, who should I impress? So I think after this, Sayori is going to die. So, damn it. I want to do strictly Sayori, just because I know she's going to die. Damn it. Damn it. What are words that Sayori would like? Holiday? Yep. Fox? No, that's a key. Headphones?
Would it be
Natsuki.
peace?
Huh?
Would it be? Well, I said peace, but like age.
Parfait? No. Damn it. Nibble!
Warm.
I mean, that's fair. Alright, I'll let you pick the rest of the words.
Awesome.
What was it? Awesome?
Your mom. Breathe.
That's Yuri. Suicide. No? I thought suicide was Sayori last time.
Lucky.
Yeah, that's Sayori. Doki Doki!
Doki Doki. No.
Death was last time. Yes.
Prayer. No, I'm joking. Flee.
That's Yuri. Clumsy. Alright, one more. Misery?
Oh. Yeah, misery.
Yeah, that was.
No, cry, 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 cry.
Nope, it was misery. It was misery. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into.
Piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Well, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But in the whole school where we get to and eat all day, kind of eat and eat all the delicious food. But
You sound a bit like Sierra all of a sudden.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
I'm fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Sayuri's or Yuri's anyway.
You mixed up the names.
Shush.
Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course! Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry so much about me.
Too much.
I'm fine, see?
Sayuri shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. You say so. I wearily glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone's back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lunar, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly digging at a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Leonard. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Friends my ass, you conniving bitch. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Leonard. Hey, how on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside her. What? No worry. No way. Oh god. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's been now than it always has been. My mouse disconnected for a second. It's so funny, Leonard. Have you thought that maybe she's always you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, Ed. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walk across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I couldn't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down this much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know everything is back to normal, everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and so do I. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Let's do Monica. No, actually, let's do
too bad.
your...
Too bad.
Nope. Too bad.
And the save point is so far away, so there's no point in reloading a save. Hey, Lunar. Have you thought about what to submit for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Shiori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Yeah, because I'm trying to make it for her, damn it! I know she's going to die, so she's getting all my attention. She's the first one to die, a poor thing.
Same.
Yeah, after this day, we see her in the morning when we're waiting for her, because we walk together in the morning. Our character goes and sees her hung herself. So this is the last time we'll see Sayori. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. What you mean?
I was gonna call you a simp again, but like, okay.
Well, it's not being a simp. I know she's going to die soon.
You're giving her all the attention. No, I'm joking.
Shut your goofy ass up. Maybe when when I install the mods, maybe. But like, then again, you've been spending... Don't interrupt me like that, bitch. Not you. Someone sent a soundboard clip. The fucking Adam. I'm over here in the middle of reading, and all I heard was beats. Thanks for the follow. I need. Hang on. I wanna. Oh right, I have this unplugged. Hang on.
So like, you gonna read?
Hang on. Give me a second. Damn it. Here it is. Sound alerts. There it is. I just wanted to bring up the sound. Oh hey, I've been formally invited? The fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I invited them.
Oh! Cool.
You're only in 2 servers? Damn.
Yeah, and one of them is just me and a bot.
Oh my god. That's depressing.
Shut the fuck up. I don't even use Discord that much.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Hurry up, Monica.
Depress these nuts, bitch! Then again, I've been spending a lot of, Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't seen as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me, about how Sierra's been a bit off today. Yeah? Did you tell her something? Well, Lunar, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Shut the fuck up. I know you're new, but it's not depressing. How is it depressing that I don't use Discord much? Anyways.
No, it's depressing that even if you don't use Discord, it's just 2.
So what if it's just 2? It's not like I'm gonna be like actively on Discord for fucking servers. Plus, I don't want my pings to go all the way up to 1,000 some shit. Again, I was in a bunch of servers before, but I've never really enjoyed like just existing and not really communicating. Alright, back to this.
I see.
Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sherry's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to talk about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. Always seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Hold up, there's a lot that's been happening. I look away for a second to read. Thanks for the tier 1, I guess. Someone subscribed. Well, I hope you like being the first subscriber. Alright. Back to this. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to be too self-political or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone at this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, everything was okay. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures, but you guys are. Fucking flat-chested 2D bitch. I thought you know.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking mad at Monica because she kills everyone. She forces them to kill themselves, and it's depressing as shit. But at the same time, her character model is like obviously, you know, like very athletic, very charming, shit like that.
I will send you to Jesus.
Exactly. That's what she does to everyone. Anyways, I think you know that better than anyone. Being one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to give a lukewarm response to something you put too much effort in. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the thing you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. That's true. Monica do be like that.
Right. So we can get her out of the way.
That's fair. Wait, who?
Yuri.
Yeah, she talks a lot.
Lunar. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely. No, the fuck it hasn't.
I'm glad. You're not writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first.
Crab, please, crab, right, crab.
Well, I guess I can't disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. Shut the fuck up. Also, is it me or... Never mind. Never mind. And I guess doing some writing myself. Hello?
Goodbye. Oh yeah. Have you learned anything about yourself, Lunar?
Eh?
Well, you know, how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself.
I mean, I could touch myself perfectly fine.
Ew. And then it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important
sorry, my
is
bad.
exploring.
My bad. I accidentally.
Hurry up the logs!
I'm sorry. Hang on.
Where were we?
We're
Oh yeah.
right here.
No.
I'll read it. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad one. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that's the most important in exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Rather than over here. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why? Me?
Well, you're always...
Senpai.
Shut the fuck up. Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so? Call me mommy.
Everything's for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome.
Threesome?
Fearsome!
Threesome?
How I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass.
Oh.
How unlikable of me.
Harry, it's not as bad as you making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Harry.
Is it because of her boobs? What am I
She was
saying?
hung a lot of no gonkers. I have this new anime plot.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Fuck you. Here.
Alright, good luck.
Let's see. Beach. Not bitch. Wait, is it beach? It's beach, right?
There's no, it doesn't look like there's an I in it.
Alright. A marvel millions of years is
Crab, please. Crab. Frightened. Crab.
Chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless omega. And yeah, the easiest world to be lost in is one where everything found. One can be built in a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at our foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the light, the ultimate boundary.
Emotional damage.
Boundary line. Tempted in by
Crab,
the
please. Crab, please.
Earth forevermore. Jesus, those are big words.
That's right. You gotta put on your big girl pants for that type of shit.
Bro.
While you were reading that, I was just suffering with fucking soundboard spam.
I can't even hear those.
I mean, I can.
Ooh. I'm on your stream thing right now. Nah, I'm good. That's why my
Well, if you wanted to hear
Discord
them.
lags.
Ah.
I only have it on for chat.
Well, you can see all the points being redeemed. Alright, back to the story.
No, your mom. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. But I did my best to... Wait, hold on, I'm scratching my eye. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach of it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Fucking bitch. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write something simple on occasions. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I could agree. Thanks for sharing. Who next?
Well, that's
okay.
we gotta leave Sayuri for last because she's important for this occasion. This one's alright. This one, right?
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for. But it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to be a little bitch about it. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross.
Like your mom.
It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's brows connect with my stomach. What? Elbow connected with my stomach. Oh.
Oh?
She elbowed me.
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Oh, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Ways.
Oh, now you're playing Lethal Company? Fuck off. Fuck right off. Natsuki. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I love the music change for each of the poems. Natsuki's theme is just more like cutesy in a way. Alright.
What do you mean their handwriting?
Huh?
Their handwriting.
No, I was talking about the music.
It also changes.
Does it?
Ah, I'll be your bitch. They're talking about bitches.
Did someone walk in?
Wait.
You
I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day.
Oh, you're reading the third stanza.
Yeah,
I'll be the bitch that washes your worry away. I'll be that bitch that makes you dream about me, bitch. I'll be your bitch. God, all jokes aside, I think because this is a pretty long poem. All right, I'm gonna read it.
Well, you better start reading.
If you shut the fuck up. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that demolishes your worry over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun and glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day, each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you ages ago or long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful when you pass your lips to mine. When you press your lips to mine. Jesus. I'm not rereading that shit again. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. You're up.
Well, yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Yeah, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic. than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Alright, Natsuki, Sayori. Last one up.
This is best one so far. It's really nice, Lunar.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? What's up, Ruby?
Of course.
You wanna know what else is cringe? I'm saying get to
fine.
Bitch.
Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay?
Nah.
I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Lunar? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why?
I don't like how the music stopped.
You don't... I can't hear anything.
I don't like how
You don't want to get closer with everyone?
Oh, it's solo now. I love that. Fuck you and your friend and his shit internet, apparently. Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the one exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Lunar. I don't deserve this. You're being too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. Hello?
I'm questioning what's up with chat.
Oh, an old friend.
Both?
Huh?
Both?
Oh, one of them is a mine.
Hi. Okay. Yeah, no, I can see that now. If I had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Lunar. It's just a little rain cloud. Yeah, it's just that. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Thanks.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
Oh, there she goes to go hang herself.
I'll see you tomorrow.
That's what you get for calling this game cringe. You made her kill herself. Before I could say anything else, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the room, out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three.
Just coming to yourself?
Yeah. That's why she left early. That's why she was saying that it was hard for her to continue on with it. So Monica basically been manipulating Sayuri into making her feel useless.
Huh?
Yeah, that's why I fucking hate this bitch. We've all done.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stands there. Like, okay. Go off, I guess.
You'll see in a second.
You know what would be awesome?
Be awesome.
If you put, you know, Danganronpa, right?
Yeah, Danganronpa, yeah.
You know that sound, that one little piece of music that pops out every time there's a dead body, right?
No, not really. I haven't watched it. I just know of it.
What do you mean? There's also like 3 games, fan games included, but I don't think they use the same one. I'll show you later.
All right, cool. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Oh, that's you.
Oh god. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from... Wait, what?
Yeah, deviated. Meaning to switch up. Or like to avoid.
You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Staggering
air
staggering
is
I can't fucking...
common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh, you don't say, huh? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here.
Who the fuck is that?
You dense motherfucker.
It seems you're right.
Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone Everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pay. Ew, how did I say it like that? Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went early.
Is that so? I hope she's right.
Fucking dead.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to push it.
Oh wait. Well,
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. And we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted!
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be painting and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
You can help me relieve some stress. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki, now Natsuki pounding too? Jeez, even I could tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. As for atmosphere, about that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lunar. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Monica said she's gonna spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you.
Hey yo?
It's not like Monica's giving me a choice. She shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Lunar may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that.
God, pop filter is having trouble.
How hard could you... Could it... How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lunar to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And bacon isn't.
Bacon?
This is what? Yeah, baking. Bacon. I don't want bacon.
I got
Just
some.
what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lunar to decide how he liked to his word. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Oh shit.
Sorry.
So who are we choosing?
I think I'm gonna go for Monica, because Monica said that Sayuri is going with her, but I have no fucking idea yet. I was just saying, though.
Please. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah.
Yeah, let the
You're
man
okay with this,
decide.
right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. In that case,
Very well.
everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with...
Sayuri.
Of course. I mean... If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Yuri was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
So it's either Natsuki or
Yuri.
Yuri.
But I'm gonna save here.
But
Because I feel like it's smart to save here, so we can go down all three paths. Well, since Yuri is helping Monica, so let's pick Monica. Well, I guess I should be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. There's the music. This is the music of them fighting, which is really funny. Monica, you're the one who needs the least amount of help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Lunar was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to be you're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't just let his alternative motives interfere with the decision. Alternative motive? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with alternative motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't be made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. I love how this derails fast. You won't do as good of a job as works alone. Maybe that's true. I think of the club, Monica. God, I'm getting fucking lightheaded reading all this. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriate dispute So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Lunar to help one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. right. Glad we went through that shit show. So, baking or seeing Yuri cut?
Just gonna cut later. So let's but do we get any cutscenes if we like choose differently?
Yes. So if we go for Natsuki, we go to her house and we help her bake. There is a scene where she trips and falls with cream on her face that we eat off. And then if we pick Yuri, we see the cuts on her wrists. And that's a whole different cutscene.
I've already seen the cutscene with Natsuki, and I'm curious about Yuri.
Alright,
but are we allowed to put this in stream?
Yes, I already have the stream set for mature audience. So let's go see some cutting, baby.
Alright.
Well, I'll probably be more useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Lunar? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very helpful or useful, whatever. The chat is being very stagnant. That's good. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone. Huh?
Nothing. You were saying?
I'm reading. Everyone can tell
Yeah,
that
you were saying.
Yeah, everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Lunar? Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I didn't really know why Luna picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. God, I wish I could skip this. This is so tedious. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I had something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I have also taken aback of Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone, but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried saying something Sayuri would say in a time like this. Because Sayuri always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet the cupcake is going to be the best part of the entire event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time to go home and head everyone out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I get my phone number? I think that would be the best, yes. Although, alright then. Exchange phone numbers. Okay. Stop by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. It's not that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think it would be preferred to go to your house. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lunar. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if your own chose me because you felt bad or something. Hey, I don't exactly think that, do I? Or do you? Hey! Well, it's difficult to come up with another reason you have chose me. You're forgetting the only reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do, but Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house Sunday? Even though I would prefer to do this with Yuri. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why would I feel nervous about Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh. Is it after this that we find out Sayuri kills herself? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an extrovert. It's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that... Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay. It just lagged for a bit. Alright, are you ready? Is everyone ready? God, this is gonna be a chaos. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally found her. Sayuri? Oh, she's not dead yet.
Bro.
I was I thought this was the point where she died. I know she dies, I just don't know when. Hi, Lunar.
They all died.
I know they do, but I thought that she was gonna die right at this moment. And then it glitches back to where Yuri comes in. Whatever. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. Hello?
Oh. You haven't changed. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it always been. I almost recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
I came.
I came.
What?
Someone played a sound bit that it was just I came. It was a cum joke. Wait, how did you know about that? Shiori has already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about this festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so Yuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's not good, Lunar.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it always has been? Yeah. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been so worried about me after all. You wouldn't have come here.
I came.
You wouldn't have... Oh my god. You would have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Torture? Sarah,
Torture!
I grabbed Yuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sari gave me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Lunar. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Lunar? I guess I have no choice then, this time. The thing is... I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it all on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me this entire time that I known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost felt like I've been betrayed by, as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Lunar. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want you to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like I'm a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my chest, my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Lunar. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped if everything could be like it always was. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayuri's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too.
God, no need to go too deep into the role. Jesus.
Are you gonna cry?
Probably. Because I know she dies, and the fact that she's unloading all of this. I have a tendency of feeling empathy for characters like that. I can't feel empathy towards other people, but when it comes to like games like this, I feel empathy. Damn it. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around there, Sayori's arms remain by her side. Starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have a lot. Then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. You want to take over again?
Sorry, I had to. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lunar. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of course, all days this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
No, the fuck you won't. Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Shiori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Shiori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that. but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got it right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. I had to clean the cum off the walls.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. You're not slicked.
I had to clean the napkins off the floor. I wouldn't have let you touch that. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations are and other
Atmospheric.
atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, I can't
Dildos
talk
on
for
the wall.
shit.
Dildos on the wall.
Mood lighting. Aromantic. Alright, stream.
Break it up.
We're done for today.
Aromatic. So like aromatherapy. That's what it is. Aromatherapy.
Candles.
But it doesn't have the dash between the A and the T. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on making it that far. Of course.
Pathetic. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. That's what she said.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax.
Whip out that cock, big boy.
I brought some things for relaxation.
Was that an actual sneeze?
No, that was my cat.
No, the fuck it wasn't.
I was going to use them during the poetry
Hey, don't be skipping the
event.
subjects!
That's you.
Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you think?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? This is my dodo. That's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with
Aromatherapy. How familiar are you with therapy? Not familiar at all.
My therapist says that I need therapy.
Therapy? What's that?
What do you mean it's not the same thing as a dad? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere.
The smell of piss all over the wall.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. So drugs?
Oh my god, I have to send you this. Hold up. I have to pause my stream for this. This is too funny. Hang on. I have to find it real quick.
Oh, Cub Scouts.
Yeah, I'm sub to them. God,
Yeah,
what is it called? I know it's a parody of something, but I don't know what it's called.
Your mom?
Here it is. I think it's this.
Thank God.
I'll send it to you real quick. Oh fuck! I didn't even fucking copy it. Damn it! All right, now I have it saved. There you go. Go watch that on your free time. I love it. It's so fucking funny. All right, I'm going back to the game. God, that's just fucking hilarious.
Have bad news for you.
Huh?
I gotta go.
Alright then.
Yeah, bye.
How long are you
Good
leaving?
night.
Are you going to sleep?
Yeah,
Oh, you suck.
I do suck.
And swallow. Alright, anyways. Thank you for reading, for the time that you were here. Much appreciated. I will have my stream up on YouTube and my Twitch posts if you want to watch the whole thing. Especially after the time you left, so you could watch it completely. But, have a good night. Thank you for your help. I will struggle with cursive on my own. Rocky, if you want to help me with translation when it comes up. Good night. Alright, cool. Gotta switch back to my Discord. Cool. Back to the game. Let me stretch out a bit, because holy shit, I'm gonna be here for a while. Wait, hang on, I have another friend. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Well, I guess I gotta wait for them to respond, I guess. Alright, whatever. I can just read it myself. Alright, cool. Depending on the oil or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes on the switch on the back. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spear from the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation, enhances your emotions, and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. You don't think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several pulls of thin ribbon. Spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it right here. We won't... God, I'm yawning a little too much. It's way too warm in our room, so I'm getting really tired from that. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a small, different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them on the doorway to the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper again onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of most those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Giggles with red cheeks. I'll make other cheeks red, honey. Alright. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, we, Fuck, God, I'm yawning. It's too hot in my room. It's way too fucking hot. Hold the fuck on. the fuck's my mouse? Okay, there we go. I got a couple of things that I want to do. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, she might be great at cutting. I mean, she does cut herself, so that's one thing. All right, I'm back. I gotta go change, and then probably use the bathroom.
Crab, please. Crab, scare, crab. Frighten, crab, and
Alright, I'm back. Alright, excuse me, music. Hey, pause, bitch. Shut the flying fuck up, alright? Okay. Ooh, 6 viewers. I think this is the most I've ever had on my, like, single stream. And oh my god, I'm 4 away from getting my next goal? Holy shit. That's actually really good for me. What the fuck? This is by far the best stream I've had while live. I appreciate everyone that is in right now because holy shit, this is literally, oh god, really? Fuck you guys. I went from 6 viewers to 4. Bro, I was thanking y'all. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I'm going back to the game. I carefully drew different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a traced pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You gotta think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so beautiful. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. You can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of it with my index finger. Ow! Lunar! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squirmish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in my mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Suddenly, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? Yuri by far is my type of girl. Shy and timid, but is an absolute fucking freak when it comes to shit like blood and cutting. As a masochist myself, which is fucking well known to anyone who's known me, I know my way around knives.
I came.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Thanks for that, Rocky. God damn it.
Daddy, chill.
Shut up. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She didn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Go ahead, play the I came thing again. Lunar! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I know that would have been a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the... Let me end that puss. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I have one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be more effective on the door as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Right, because in some places like Japan, it doesn't come in like dry palettes. It comes in pills that you put in water that you dip your brush in and paint. Because it's water soluble. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets Hamster. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it would be too diluted. I mean, you could always drink the water. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Bathroom cups? Motherfucker drinking toilet water? What the fuck is this about? I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I came to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a bit red.
I came.
I mean, she is cutting herself in front of us, so... Is it too hot in here, or... No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look really nice. I came. I like to paint a quadrant across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. Okay. I fucking love that sound bit. Jesus. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't get to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Hold on. What's text? Okay. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't really matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. Rocky, what in the flying fuck did you just send? Ugly birth. I was trying to make my friend a birthday cake, but the dye in the decorative icing started leaking and dripping everywhere, so it accidentally came out the most ominous and violent looking baked good I've ever seen. I slapped on some sprinkles to try and make it less threatening looking, ever a little bit. Birth. Rocky, what the fuck? The motherfucker hitting me with the birth. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Sorry.
Nut.
Nut. Nut. I can't believe you're nutting after birth. How dare you? Ear reveals back. I quickly lift my hand up in surprise. Are you hurt? No, it didn't hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There were droplets of paint in Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel, then dampened it with hot water. Returning to my room, I kneeled down in front of her. Alright. Start putting the stuff like nut. I came. At least have actual paint drops on her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. You voice acted that line. Fuck it. That's way too funny. Please no. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait,
No.
just a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes with an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Hey, my friend's online. She's playing Baldur's Gate. Nice. Almost as if she's lost in a glance, enveloped by her own thought, she breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil making me feel this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, still a tingling sensation around my arm. And suddenly her face seemed to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Kiss, damn it! I know she's gonna die, so at least a little smooch. Damn it. I can't believe this is one of my most successful streams. This isn't even one of my longest streams either, so I'm really excited for this.
Victory Screech!
Yeah, thanks for that, Rocky. Much appreciated. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Yuri picked up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should be it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that looked like stars. English. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not it. Okay. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we had extra time to finish the work. Well, everything's to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And excuse me. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Okay. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it could happen. Oh no, it is. She's gonna die soon. I love how shit goes downhill and fast. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Gary fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Sure we can. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiled bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so be very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulled back. Sayori? Eh? Huh? Hi Lunar, Sayuri. Just now you weren't. It's okay, Lunar. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't like how the music cut off. I don't like how the music cut off. Why did the music cut off? Jesus fucking Christ. That's scaring me. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Okay, so the music is still on. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really to me, so I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all I came. That's depressing as fuck. Why am I feeling this way, Lunar? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Lunar. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. There's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to ensure. I'm scared, Lunar. They're really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Lunar. I like you so much that I wanted to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slam my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember what I said? I always know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, I love you. Ah, goosebumps! Oh my god. I love romance. Romance is my fucking weakness, but this is going to go downhill fucking fast. This is going downhill fast and I'm fucking scared. I know what's coming and I'm fucking scared. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so nervous. God, I'm so nervous. I'm not a simp. Fuck you. I know you're joking. God, I'm getting really fucking nervous. Eh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accepted all your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wrapped her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. Bro, motherfucker has the fuckboy haircut of every, like... I lost my train of thought. He has the same fuckboy haircut as every main protagonist of, like, romance anime. Black hair, I guarantee he has black eyes. Like, motherfucker is the most basic looking character of all basics. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Plus, your chat isn't working, so I don't know why you're making me say that. Back to the game. God. Seeing her pain. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of life, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lunar. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. I know what's best for me. You know what's best for me. Fuck. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she does. God. Even though I could comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these feelings will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's happening. Oh god, I'm panicking. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I could spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh no. Oh, there's no music. Oh my god, the silence is piercing me. There's no music. Oh my god. Oh fuck. You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. God, there's no music. The silence is deafening. God, the silence is deafening. Oh my god, I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. I think I'm having an anxiety attack because I know what's coming. Oh my fucking god. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. God, the silence is deafening. I'm about to have a tinnitus attack too. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on the day this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. All of a sudden, I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to think. Sup, land? Or gamer, or whatever. Sup, Gamerland, I guess. You're about to see the shit hit the fan, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Looter. God, shit's about to hit the fan, and I know there's gonna hit her. Yeah, that's your name, like your username. And I feel like, really? Do people just call you gamer then? I feel like Land would be a better name for something like that. I prefer to shorten people's name just because I'm not used to saying a bunch of like letters or longer names, I guess. But yeah, you're about to see shit hit the fan faster than ever before. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Well, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Oh, no the fuck you haven't. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet, jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh, you're not prepared for this shit to hit the fan. Trust me! Oh, you're in for a fucking surprise if you haven't seen shit about this game. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. God, the silence is deafening. I hate that. The music's still on. Oh, okay, cool. So you do know what's gonna happen. Well, I made it to this point. God, oh, fucking hell. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Oh yeah. Oh, it traumatized everyone. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Oh. After all, I've seen bitch, nothing else could. Wait, what? After all, I've seen bitch, nothing else could traumatize me more. What the fuck does that mean? Is bitch supposed to be like a game or a movie? Anyways, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know it's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, so you're missing a comma on that. My bad. I read that wrong. So the comma should be between scene and bitch. So that way the sentence could be read, after all I've seen, bitch, nothing else could traumatize me more. Alright, cool. Anyways, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lunar? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Why the fuck is my dasher calling me now? Hold up. Sorry, I forgot I'm muted. I'll just repeat what I said. It's not about the spelling, it's just about the wording of the sentence. Traumatize me more. That better? It is. God. I'm not happy for this. It's still very silent and I hate it. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go see Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Sayori calls out after me. Monica calls after me. I quicken my pace. Yeah, fuck you. Hope's Peak Academy. Why does that sound familiar? Where's that from? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. Oh! Yeah, my friend mentioned Danganronpa before. I've seen clips of it, but I've never really watched it entirely. God, I really fucking need to. There's a lot of anime that I need to watch. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school make her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. I know it's a game, but God, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It's really something a boyfriend would do anyways. And then he... Don't fucking scare me like that, you fucking prick! I'm getting the fucking jitters. I don't need you fucking spamming shit like that. God, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I'm fucking tensing up. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. This breach privacy. Fuck her privacy. But she really needs to leave and there's no choice. I gently open the door and say... Oh, don't start with this. Oh, there's no point in skipping it.
Ta-da!
Fuck. Oh my god. An unexpected inspection has occurred. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Oh, the distorted version. Oh my god, my goosebumps are running through my skin. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. God, stop showing me this. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. Oh my god. I don't like the music anymore. I prefer the silence. God damn it. I told her I would, I know what's best. Everything will be okay, but then why? Why would she do this? Oh god. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. Oh god. That's not what Sayori needed at all. Fuck. Why did I confess to her? What make her feel worse and selfish? It's not my fault. So many thoughts. God, I can't fucking read properly. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. So, Sayori died. She hung herself. Nope, I don't want to save. I want to reload to save. I tried reloading a save and it didn't work. So, if you didn't know, once you see Sayori die, it relaunches the game. Not relaunch the game, but makes you do a new save file where her character is deleted. I see an annoying girl running towards me, waving her arms, waving attention. And think it to yourself. Yeah, it'll do that to you. If you didn't notice, that was supposed to be Sayori, but since her character was deleted, it glitched out. An ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups gathering, walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh my god, I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with just getting by on an average while spending my free time playing games and anime. Oh, if you play the game before and make it all the way up to where Monica is in her, like, in the space room, if you close the game and then after a long while reopen it, she has new dialogue telling you how lonely she was waiting for you to reopen the game. After you go into the space room, you have to delete her file and then relaunch the game. And then it's Yuri, the one that's controlling everyone. But I made it to Act 2. I'm gonna see how far it'll take me, because I know this game degrades fast. Yeah, pretty much. But you have to, I think, hang on. I want to see what happens. Hang on, I'll fix this in a second. I gotta make sure everything's minimized. All right, give me a second here. Let's do display capture. Name this a quick. I'll do automatic. Fit the screen. Okay, now this is where all right, let me hear your theory. While you do that, I'm gonna open the game files. You press the zip file. Properties. Shortcut none. Oh, that's not it. Wait, was it? Because I know you're supposed to go in the game files itself. Show more options. Here. Restore previous versions. Properties. If Monica has access to the coding of stuff, do you think she could put herself in different worlds as different characters? That's a good point. Maybe that's what happens when, like, before you actually delete her file, she sees that her file is getting messed with, so she inputs some of her code into Yuri, who finds the quote-unquote piano first, or after Monica. But I want to see what happens if I delete I have no idea how to do this. Wait, do I have to do it through Steam? Get an animation you're doing. Alright, cool. I want to fiddle with the codes real quick. Library. You get to see some of the games I have. Doki Doki. Let me open this bad boy. Browse local files. There we go. Hey. Hey. Characters. Oh, yeah, see? Alright. Go fuck yourself, Monica. So I just deleted Monica's save file. So let's reload the game and see what happens. Just a full-on reload. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So the last thing I did was I deleted Monica's save file from the actual thing. So now, excuse me, I'm going to relaunch the game entirely. I'm going to see what happens. Because normally, when you delete Monica's save file, it's when you're alone with her. But all she did was have Sayori killed. So I'm really excited to see what happens when I load up the game. Once it loads. Oh, that's new? I thought I deleted your bitch ass. Any other? Wait, but I could have sworn I deleted Monica's save file. Fan pack. Ooh, wallpapers. Spoiler alert. Concept art. Oh, this has early player models and shit like that. Oh, that's cool. Oh well, I guess I'll play through the game normally. I'm perfectly content by getting an average spent time playing anime. As ordinary as ever, it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I blink steadily at the wall for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any I'm interested in. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to do it. I probably have no choice to start with the anime club. Loner? Whoa! Oh, was it still stuck at the beginning? God damn it. Might be. My bad, my bad. So, Sayuri normally comes to speak with us, but it glitched out. I didn't expect you here. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we are in the same classes last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically out of my league. So having her smile so genuinely at me feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Nah, fam, you're on your own. Markers? I guess you could check in the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, the publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Whoa! Why is it glitching out like that? God damn it. Literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Damn, that's good. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature clue. Manga is literature. God, I can't speak. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Lunar, by chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at least, if you could at least, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no real reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess. I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sleuthing, you know that? Sweet. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marked the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs. Full of energy, swing the classroom door open. I'm back. And brought a guest with me. Whoa. A guest? Seriously, brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Lunar. Hours escape from this club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Sour attitude, apparently named Natsuki, is someone I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki. Energetic as always. And this is Yuri, the vice principal. Nice to meet you. Oh god. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Luna in the classroom and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't you tell me before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you sit down, Lunar? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Over the closet, Monica just sits across each other. Still feels awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you'll feel at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club activities fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all that effort into joining a new club. Effort to start anything new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. School event like this is much important. I'm confident that we all really grow into a club, graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, yes. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Harry returned to the table carrying a tea set, carefully placing a teacup in front of everyone. You can keep a tea in the room. Its teachers gave us permission. After all, the hot tea and enjoy a good book, I guess. Harry's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri walks away. I meant that, I believed you. Well, tea isn't really a pastime for me. I really do enjoy tea. If you sponsor yourself in a really saloon, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way to answer that manga. I muttered to myself half jokingly. Natsuki suddenly perks up. Something, blah, blah. Not much of a reader, I guess. But that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking and thinking. I'm losing my train of thought just like this game is. I have food in front of me too, so that's not good. Well, let's see. Here's the rim of her cup. This is all the same as before. I guess I could go quiet for a bit while I eat. I'm gonna set it for auto real quick and just let the story do itself. Yup. I'm gonna let the story read itself while I eat because I'm hungry as shit. Plus, all of this is the same up until where Sayuri starts talking. Yeah, all of this is the same, but Sayuri is normally the one talking, but now it's Monica. Because Monica's the one taking over slowly. Oh wait, no dialogue. Looks like I'm done eating. Okay. Um. Okay. All the dialogue up to here was old, with Monica replacing Sayuri. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lunar. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And we've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defeated against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, this club itself seems pretty relaxed. But every day, right? Okay, I decided. And back to old shit. It could be fun, right? No, you're not. Please don't tell me I'm still muted. Okay, I'm not. Jesus. There's no cupcakes this time. Oh, Monica, you conniving bitch. Between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Oh boy, a new quote-unquote poem. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Sayuri, that's clearly Sayuri. Damn it, my eye hurt. Whoops. I don't know how to save, whatever. Natsuki's easy poem to do. Hey Reed, glad to see you back. I'm not sure if you stayed in the stream long enough to see Sayuri died, but Sayuri died. I tried deleting Monica's save file immediately after and reloaded the game, but it didn't work. So I guess I gotta play it normally up until it's the classroom in the sky with me and Monica. Yeah, a lot of people have actually. I've seen a lot of people play it before, so it's a really good game. Other than the fact that you watch everyone slowly die in front of you. Besides Natsuki, I feel like Natsuki is the only one that doesn't die on screen. She just glitches out and then disappears. But so far, there's not really much new dialogue other than the old one. So, I guess that's good. But going back to the game. Hi again, Lunar. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Whoa, whoa. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lunar. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Am I tweaking or is their eye a little funky? Like her eyes a little... Whoa! Oh god. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hey, back the fuck up! Natsuki, certainly have a big mouth for someone who has a manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds yourself stuck between saying the word Monica and manga. Manga is literature, swiftly defeated, clutched to her seat. I'm sorry, Lunar. Sure, put your comfort first. With a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. I love how fast this game derails. That's like the only fun part for me in this. Because the second one of the other two girls die, the game just fucking speed runs into it's just Monica. Because Monica gets impatient. God, my fucking allergies. So it only feels right for stuff like that, you ask. Alright, hang on, I gotta check Discord real quick. Alright. Now to make sure this doesn't break on me again, I'll reload DDLC, I mean. Hey, boobies! Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I asked anything, I guess. No, that's alright, Yuri. I want to be a part of the club, so if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick a book. Pick up a book if you want me to. You sure? Oh my god, I just realized the whole classroom is slanted. So even the background is distorted. Oh, that's weird. That's freaky. That's freaky deep. That I should help you get started. You might like. Hey, pulls out a book. I don't feel left out. I picked up a book that I thought you would enjoy. It's a short read, so it's able to grab your attention for long. We could, discuss it. This is past the time of being cute. Picked up a book. So much. Thanks. I read it. Oh, hey, everyone went back to normal. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some this in case. He erases faces in the book. Don't notice a serious intention. Turn me to the closet. Ugh. You're not simply utter and expresses sad from within the closet. By something I approach her in case she needed a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping her collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? This besides a bunch of stacks of big boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, I kind of afraid all over your face. The fuck does that mean? What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga, stacked bookshelves. Occasionally, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Snatches it from my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume back in the middle of the spot. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know the feel. I get closer to look at the box. She's admiring. Figures, a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or is probably simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the glass on the door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Fucking what a nice way to tell me to get the fuck out. That's really funny. I didn't even say anything. It was a tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lunar. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book. Don't judge a book. Alright, cool. In fact, first volume of Parfait Girls, I'm going to show you exactly why. Shows a book right into my head. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill, past the girl next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't the chair be more comfortable? I sit at my desk. Chairs won't work. Can't read at the same time like this. Why is that? It's just easy to get closer like this. Don't say that. Don't make it weird. Twisted her arms, he was an inch away from me. Sorry. Not that I say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long? Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the old volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life attire affair. Bum 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 bum. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to keep up for the lack of the plot. God, I love this close up. I hate when it gets interrupted by the glitches. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown up out of this yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends who aren't also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I graduated toward the kind losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Well, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep up with my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. It's derailing. It's derailing. It's derailing. Suck. I like to stay here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? But it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. They gotta keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Likely she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey! What? Oh, yeah, it's derailing. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She didn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lunar. She's fine. This happens every now and then. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. You can fuck right off with that. Let go with Yuri. There seems more experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion to be fair. Stares at the poem. A minute passes. Yeah, this is all the same. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine if you don't force yourself. Poem Ray, yeah? What do you ask? Just making sure. Yeah, this is all old stuff. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is influencing her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Want to read my poem now? It's not pretty confident for someone who claims it's not good and sounds confident. You know how it is. Pick for your own. Yeah, all of this is the same. Alright, Natsuki, I wrote this for you, bitch. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, basically rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember when I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! It's real poetry, like, you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. I am. Very happy, fucking bitch. So in other words, you're saying you like it? Or that's cute retorts gets cut in their throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to be announcing in the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, don't fucking start. Guess what I ended up getting myself into a customer. Monica was writing something in a notebook. I landed on Yuri and the gingerly exchange paper and respected poems. As they read and hide them, please change with frustration. Oh wait, this is where they fight about their boob sizes. Oh, hang. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Fuck the story. I don't like it. Oh my god. I skipped most of it. Hang on, I want to go back to it. Maybe you're just jealous that Luna appreciates my advice more. Han, are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. This doesn't involve you. They get when it's degrees like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? That's the part you get upset about? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Personality. By dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful. Cut yourself on your edge, Yuri. Oh my, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse myself? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Luna hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels with you after that. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Luna, she's just trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I want anything about know anything about writing, but whom I agree with would probably be more highly of me. So of course that's what I'm gonna do. Sorry about that. They really weren't trying to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out here for this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Lunar, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow completely. Oh, you conniving bitch! You're gonna erase her memory, aren't you? Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home for now. If you want, looks to me like she wanted to say something, but quickly glanced at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I have to be the last one to leave. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. You kind of sound like you don't want me around for something. It's not like that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lunar. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Whoa! No, no, nope, 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 oh my god. Another day passes, club room already. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate it, 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 I hate it here. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Oh my god, I hate it here. Fuck me. Got a bit more comfortable in the past couple days. Enter the club room. The usual scene greets me. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Weight of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over my shoulder, looking at the room. Natsuki's reading the manga at a desk. It's surprising Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri pulls me in the corner of the room. But yesterday, I need to apologize. Nothing like that is ever supposed to happen. I probably shouldn't have used pressed the glitch text. Like a dumbass, I wanted to see what the fuck happened, and I fucking paid for it. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting maturely sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I'm only here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. A little sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, doesn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Makes me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was, man. Gary, I'm guessing you haven't either. Basically, taken aback about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Yeah? Jeez. What's ever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. That's if he turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Oh, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? The last period totally was a study hall. We lost track of time. Makes no sense though. Read a bell at least. To see piano. Wasn't where you play music as well, Monica. Old dialogue, different surroundings. Such a compliment put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki wasn't waiting for me. As you can guess, she's fine. She's waiting over there, so it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay, can we start to know? I go first for aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath. There's a copy of the bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book's titled Portrait of Vankov. So look at Isabel in the front cover. Basically about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trial that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. It really gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs, fixating them to that might be able to exploit. Anyway, I'm really into it. Look, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It made it sound like it's going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of this kind of thing, Lunar? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri was into this kind of thing. God, this shit got dark fast! She's so reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. But horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books already fill my thoughts, my body gets incredibly... Oi! I was fucking reading that, cunt! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry to end up feeling something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, Hi, might as well get started reading, right? Whoa. You don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book, put it back. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading a company with someone. I see. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about the company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Whoa! Damn it, I missed it. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn pages here. I love this image. She takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book and uses thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my left arm, right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, slides after her thumb, after flips to her side. When I hold it like this, we're huddling it closer before than before. She kind of distracted me, as if I could feel the warmth in She's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Hey, page. Oh, sorry. I think I'm a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Everyone asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. Said I just assumed that she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah? No, I don't relate to the character at all. Definitely not, really. I was thinking second guess things she says and all that. That's what you were thinking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. You didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came to mind. Anyway, are you feeling alright? Yeah. A bit fidgety since started reading. Take a rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little. My breathing? His hand over your chest, as if you feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess, so you didn't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not at all. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Gary just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Is that so? If you say so, I mean. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other, eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured so without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was asking. Let's stand up, make a mental note of where I left off the book, and then slip it back in my bag. Hey, learn, where are you going? Yes, it's okay, I'll take that. It's rad, so... Something so deep. So I did one for Yuri now. Guess I underestimated you. It's easy to me to keep everyone's expectations low that way, so it's count, I put some effort in. But I guess it worked anyways. Full imaginary symbolism. All I did was pick the glitch one and then fumbled it. Hold up, I gotta stretch my back out. Got me that back blower 9000 type shit. Jokes aside, I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get impressed that she just totally gives up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She might be really starved for human social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly, the door's open. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Decided sharing poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. I did this on my own volition, you fucking bitch. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Delete her! Save me. The colors won't. Bright, beautiful, flash, X, and piercing red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Vile, dancing, speaking, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like play, blockboard on a root table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. So maybe if I go back into the hang on, I gotta go back to the save files. I want to see what happens if I delete Monica now. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Happy thoughts. Eesh. Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Oh. There is a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactural perception, their art artifactical reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold on their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they could find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hiding only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I do was untie the knot. Copyright. Track. Hmm. Oh, the files seem not to do anything. Alright, so the game doesn't seem like it broke. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you could hear me. Anything. Help me. Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I got fucking goosebumps. I'm panicking. Oh my god, it's giving me fucking goosebumps. I hate that so fucking much. Oh my god. Who should I share my poem to next? I'll do Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Lunar. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give Try giving him more magic time. Visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. It makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that like I'm valid. Anything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I wanted to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Winner? I'm not being weird, right? I think it's unusual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh god, a new poem. Oh, fuck me. Rocky! Rocky, I need fucking help, please. Please, Rocky, I fucking beg you. Rocky, please. Please tell me you're still in my Twitch. Rocky, help. Please. Help. 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 Nah, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My head has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. The pen. So I took it as a keepsake. I just really like the way that it writes. Fuck it. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after the last one. But then again, if this one was as good as your last one, you'd be completely pissed. But I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're so new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, I should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Quite longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was short. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Yo. I don't like that noise. Did I just pass out? Whoa, I just needed to click. I don't know the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Ever since Luna's like activities, said since we only have for Haha. Bomb, 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 bomb. I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Actually, that's someone's can inspire someone to go. Ah! Do you really think any of us would join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Luna joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. I was even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Luna want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, is it? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? It doesn't mean that just members are. Why did you even join this club? Oh, it's nothing I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if you remember, you weren't even choice not to join the club. Sits down on the stairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Leonard, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. As we started picking up her things, I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out to the classroom. God, this is different from the first run. I hate it. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of a different, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I know how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm happy that here, vice president, it's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. No one would cry if she killed herself. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I just looked over at my slow replay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Hunter? What do you want to get out of this club? Repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving a direct answer better than nothing. I guess the most important thing for everyone to get along is for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Village Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member should use their own qualities in a special way. Her eye's bleeding. Her eyes. I'm not tripping. Her eye is bleeding. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Right? There's not theory. Huh? I feel like you deserve to know. I still think you're a wonderful vice president, wonderful friend, but Monica. Let's do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's get home for today. About the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lunar? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I have a chat with you before you leave. It's important for me as president. Least in trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. Because I'll leave you tomorrow. See tomorrow. Monica with sister room for you. You've been better lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time as the club. I hate to see you unhappy. So I feel kind of like I'm responsible as president. And I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how nuts he is and everything. Like, I'm being a bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because it's in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to do anything weird. Oh god. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, I hate it. 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 Oh my god, I hate it. Oh, fuck me, I hate it. I'm gonna go back to Natsuki because I love Natsuki. What the fuck was that? I'm not doing the you again. Fuck you. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea, Monica. I told you not to. Is she really late again? As usual. Excuse me? She always interrupt my conversations with our dear incessant yelling. What are you talking about? Say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm serious. Sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member won't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so that's a key. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. Must have a lot of determination. Fuck you, Monica, and your fucking bullshit piano. I fucking hate you. If that's an option for the ending, I'm gonna fucking pick it. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Lunar. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I saw that excited yes. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. To mention for yourself as well. So we took follow. I just receive a small water pitcher with some kind of filter inside. This was sure is me the water. Let's just let your kettle plug it in. Something called we're just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place is the nearest water fountain. That hallway. There's their teeth. Kane used to corner and peer around. Yuri? Trying to unwind the situation like that, you fuck? Tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it chill. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and I decided that I try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, but it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. I'm always worried about my litter. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. Yuri, prepare a cup of tea for each of us. I have another test. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read my back against the wall rather than bend over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. Because you're huge. No, gonkers. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Mostly because my huge gonkers, my enormous titties, my gargantuan breasts. Your posture, eh? Always hunched over while reading. Yes, my posture. Terrible reading posture. So I didn't want to sit on the floor. Fair enough. Well, I'll go ahead and grab the book. Take the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. Chocolates and small candies. I sit against the wall and sees the sight of us. And their bodies closer to each other. Can't see too well. Slight till our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? It's always kind of cute, but less opportunities. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. That's been my teacup. Dun, 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 dun. Now that I need to worry about making sure I don't touch her chest. Well, as it looks a single thing. Where's her intense reading expression? Spoke fade away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little, keep it up between my legs, and fumble into the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, you sure? Oh, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Oh, no need to apologize. Hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Hold the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, she's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it off. Then I take another chocolate and a little fury. She doesn't even look away from the book. She suddenly parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. Place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Expression completely breaks. Did I just... I want to do that with someone. Just have them completely face, like, blank out, but me just feed them something. Looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Owner, I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Lunar. Suddenly yours forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. I'll stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lunar? So I press my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't stop. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you with your oddly normal eyes. It's time to share poems. Let's immediately hop into Yuri. Finally. Holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Winner, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're really too nice to me, Winner. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? I'd hold my phone to her chest. Take this home. Keep it. It makes me feel good when you think about me having it. I take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Get at my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Alright, I hate the music, but what happens if I just go AFK on this? Alright, can I take this seriously now? Not much has been happening up until now. Hey Yuri, do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Ah, very nice topic. More importantly, I imbued it with my sense. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Shit, I know the feeling. A sexual thing. Dun, 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 dun. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. She fucking blue screened me. How fucking dare she? What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Well, I guess I'm just sharing my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. He has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. So please see if you could do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, but I'm mad at her. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Hey, Monica, do you mind fucking off? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lunar? If you would just spend more time with Monica, these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just Monica. Just Monica. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck off. Alright, guess it's just Monica. Just Monica. No. Nothing is real. Okay, everyone. Figure out his preparations. Big time to pull. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work sort of for one person, but my task is there's chance. Mine's too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like, you would fucking know? All you care about is dragging her along with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not give Luna the power for you losing? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, the fuck you are. You deleted my poor Sayori. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Luna make a decision. Okay, fine. Jeez. I know how fast you are with it too. You could just Mitsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? Ah, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're doing. No, fuck off. Hey. No, fuck you. Fuck off. You can fuck right off. Nah, no thank you. Nah, no thank you. Giving us all this work and then taking Luna for yourself is a shameful thing to do. You decided for yourself. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Luna away from pulling Luna away from me every single time. You're not included into something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Crazy. That was crazy once. Okay, now is not the time for this. Shit's getting real and shit's hitting the fan fast. Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on everyone else. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? God damn! It would be beneficial for your mental health. Mary, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. Spend time with them. Is that so much to ask? This is really all I wanted. Luna is... There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is the greatest pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Oh, fuck yeah. I want someone this obsessed with me. Minus the fact that she kills herself. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lunar. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Lunar, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I know she kills herself either way. There it is. There it is. I know she kills herself. This is so slow. I'm about to get an auto clicker for this. Alright, hang on. I'm getting my auto clicker for this. Oh my god, this is fucking slow as shit. There we go. That's better. Auto clicker, go! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Wondering, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. That's a shame. The entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been really pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Very deleted. Alright, last stretch. Oh, because I already deleted her save file. Nah, fam, you good. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? I did, bitch. That was the first thing I fucking did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only prepared to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be so horrible as you. You won, okay? You won. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Yeah, I'm about to go play Minecraft to torture some fucking villagers. How about that, you fucking bitch? Lunar, you completely make me sick. Goodbye. And that's what you get for being a fucking bitch. That's what you get for killing Natsuki. For Yuri. Hell, even Sayuri, you fucking bitch. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so much awful things, so much selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that didn't even belong in. I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Lunar. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then last reload. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Usually I'm surrounded by couples walking to school together. I find myself a couple of girls and just like that. Hey, Lunar. Well, there's already one girl. This here, my neighbor and good friend since we were a child. I used to walk to school there every day, and recently she's picked up the habit once again. Are you proud of me? Eh? For what? No, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day now. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We crossed the street together to make our way to school. As we drew near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lunar, have you decided on a club yet today? Well, I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any club, but something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she could accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the classroom from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Lunar? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Lunar that Shiori always talks about? Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the other ones. Quite shy compared to the other one. In contrast, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. It was nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Lunar, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Yuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, here there's 4 of us now. That means we could become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. One appropriate date for that, isn't it? Yeah. After Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a table formed, organized to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the cabinet. Doki Doki! Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Shiori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow, Netflix believes the foil, white fluffy, organized like cats. Whiskers are frosting, cat ears are chocolate. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, let's hurry and take one. Grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. With mouthful, manages to get icing on her face. For a perfect angle to bite, Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. That's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to case guarantee. Oh shit. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, it doesn't have to help you read a good book, I guess. Already trying to repress a new memory, Yuri? That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri smiles to herself in relief. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in a few years, manga. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. After seeing series. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Chases the rim of the finger. The numbers are built up to a complex world. Yuri goes on, confession about the reading. Service timidness, blah blah blah. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm starting to find something we have in common. Hey Yuri, what about first thing you said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Luna wants to read some manga, then you won't stop them or anything, okay? Alright, Natsuki. I won't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diverse ourselves a little. We'll take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Lunar? Maybe, says the attention, so Yuri jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, Read as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That makes two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful. I didn't realize. But with a guilty expression, thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're not into it, and I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider reading a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll actually like, or really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? I don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you a manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Lunar. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Yuri. Lunar. Say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're putting it off just fine. Pulling it off just fine. God, I can't read. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Lunar, I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. But that's really something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, Lunar. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that really matters anymore. Whoa, it's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. What? Who? It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Lunar. Goodbye, Literature Club. God, what an amazing fucking game. I'm so happy I managed to play it all. I'm so happy I managed to play through this. Fuck. Wait, why the fuck is my name on that? Wait, why the fuck is my name on that? Why? Huh? Special thanks to Monica and me? Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place with no happiness can be found to the very end. It continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish word I can't pronounce. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my club. With everlasting love, Monica. God! Skip file is missing or corrupted. Please reinstall the game. Oh my god! That was an absolute fucking ride! And then the game just closed by itself. I didn't even close it. It just crashed. Holy shit. What a absolute fucking ride of a game. I guess that's it for now. God, 9 hours. That was such a fucking ride. I love it so much. So the next time I play this, hopefully I'm able to install the mod that lets me save the girls. Until next time, I hope everyone had a good stream with me. I hope everyone had fun. I hope everyone got goosebumps the way I did. Holy shit, this game was a ride. The next time I play would be on Sunday. Until then, I will be doing some vibe streams just to make sure everyone's in a festive mood for New Year's coming up. I hope everyone has a good day, a good night, and I hope